hopefully people see now that YouTube is live. Here, let's pull it. Perfect. Looks good. It is playing at least. Voila. Okay. Alrighty. So, got gameplay effect now. So let's see about what is. Just curious. The codes. Just pull it up. Yeah, Bill. Edit plugins. Okay, let's see. Ability. Cool. Okay, let me get this installed and restart. I'm also going to actually close this as well. Oh dear. Text so small. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's see. Looking at gameplay ability is a blueprint object that is executing all of an ability's events, including playing animations, triggering effects. Activate it through C++. Gameplay events. Okay. Execution. Attributes. Okay. I say we just get things started. I want to look at UE5 gameplay ability system.
Diablo, Starfield, Cyberpunk, Fallout. It's tail effects that the ability system has, just so we are all on the same page and we understand what everything's doing. Firstly, we have attributes. These are basically a float under the hood, which is just a number. They are modified by gameplay effects. To tie this to something in Diablo, the amount of health the character has would be an attribute. You then have attribute sets. These can contain one or many attributes. You can also then define logic inside these attribute sets that manage how those attributes are modified. Going back to Diablo, a character's attribute set might be made up of multiple individual attributes. For example, the health, the movement speed, the mana. Next up we have gameplay tags. These weren't really implemented for the gameplay ability system, but the gameplay ability system makes heavy use of them. An example of it would be status.negative.onFire. They are really lightweight and they can be defined in both data and native code. Then we have gameplay cues. use. They are usually pretty simple blueprints. They are only for cosmetic use. Do not put any gameplay in these, and they are referenced by a gameplay tag. This is how you will both add and remove them. For example, a gameplay cue might be responsible for changing the shader on a character when they're on fire. Next, we have gameplay effects. These are one of the heavy lifting classes within the ability system. They're defined in blueprints. They define which attributes to modify, along with whatever requirements they have. They can set durations, or they could be infinite or instant. You can also add or remove gameplay tags from an ability system, along with any gameplay cues that we want to add whilst this effect is active. It can also define stacking rules. For example, how many stacks of this effect we're allowed to have on any one target. Ability tasks, think of them as Lego blocks that gameplay abilities make use of. These are a specialized form of the gameplay tasks. They are for asynchronous execution of code, usually written in native, but you can do this in Blueprint too. Within the ability task, you would define delegates. These delegates will then help control execution flow within a gameplay ability, and they are explicitly tied to the life cycle of a gameplay ability. So when the gameplay ability ends, it cleans up after itself. Now we have gameplay abilities. These are the bulk of what you're going to be working with in terms of the ability system. They are primarily made in blueprints, though you can do them in native. I would recommend not. It will make use of all of those Lego blocks we defined earlier to then create an interaction.
Okay, blue. All right. Gameplay ability. Gameplay ability. Okay. Just test. Key. Wait and end. Activate ability from event. Activate ability. Should ability respond to event. Okay. Gameplay ability.h. Whoops. I have. Oh, I need writer 2. Take a lot of text now. Do third-party plugins, but I should index things. In the meantime, let's take a look at this. This thing. Projects. One. I heard abilities. Walking. Pretty much everything. I think sounds nice. Infinitely extendable. With, well, it is fixing. Working. Okay. Worry about. Abilities should run on the server. Okay. predicted abilities. Okay. Locally predicted abilities. Rollback if the ability that granted them gets rejected by the server. Extra server owned objects. Interesting. Let's see. Looking into it. Done in. But we looking at this and support. Dodge for example of how a non-instanced ability. Interesting. You want to look at that? Let's look. Still not done. Play. Play effect. Animation instance. Effect. This is how I handle X. Bad. I see. Okay. Here. Below is a distance. Mover driven player pawn. Gameplay. Gameplay tags. Interesting. For an actual. Have to take from Project Titan. Ability. fast attack. Okay. I think this is interesting. I like it. Okay. All right. Not too sure. So we'll these. I'm not too sure how to get started on this. Oh, ru- open up. Sure. Okay. Okay. Just have it. Okay. There we are. Um. Let's have it look at. Racer character is what actually gets moved around. Racer player controller is state and controller is what should happen when, and just the inputs. That's actually it. Oh, I want player state. Okay. Perfect. This. Okay. I'm looking. Getting ability. Character movement component. Play. Abilities. Determine. The player currently has. This should include whether it's ability to walk, dash, jump, etc. Movement is an extra script just for handling movement stuff. I'm going to create a new file. I'm going to do writer simply, and that also means create scripts outside of the engine. Well, I don't know. Let's actually just first look through the code. Get all and on. Get this implemented. Going for it. Alrighty. Currently, my movement is handled just normally. Add it to the build. Let's add. Ready. Create an ability component. That override. And then the racer should have that component. There's the actual game ability. And then we create classes for each of the abilities. Okay, 7 classes instead of an enum. I like that. And we just inherit for each. Would this be? Okay, I like that. I like that. Um, hey, Chip Humor, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Right now, I am just working on my Unreal Engine project, making. Oh yeah, the first stream. I am definitely new to streaming. Tread lightly. Right now, what I'm working on. Yeah, thanks. I do. You plan streaming daily? Yes, I do. At least for this week, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm mostly focusing on dev, and later this week, I think I'm gonna play Expedition 33 on Wednesday, just to break things up a little. I don't know if I want to do dev streams every day. Maybe I don't know, giving it a shot at least. Sounds fun, and I can just speak into the void when no one's here and work through my problems like that. And when people are here, they can listen to my problems and maybe help me out. Do you have any experience with game dev at all? I am into. I've been playing Expedition 3 a lot recently. You just got to Act 3 if you've played it at all. And I play a lot of Doom. I play like solo FPS games pretty much. I'm not much into the online stuff, although I have done that plenty in the past. A lot of Halo, Doom, and just any niche indie games that happen to come up. What I'm working on right now is I am trying to get an ability system going, because right now in my UE project here, let me what I'm doing in my demo level. So if you've ever played speedrunners, um oh, art is fun. I am horrible at art. And I've never played Valorant. I've watched a decent amount of it though. um I'm trying to get into art more. That would be great. I even just making the like my profile image took me like an hour. Should have taken like 10 minutes. Um this is what I've got so far. If you've ever played speedrunners, um kind of like that where there's going to be multiple players, I would love to see your art. Um Speedrunners, it's like where multiple people are playing on locally, or I'm working on getting networking going. um I do have a Discord. I just set up this piece, everything, streaming account. So things are perfect. Okay. Okay. Go on. Howdy, howdy. Um, yeah, it's sort of similar to speedrunners, just trying to get everything working smoothly. Then Okay, pulling up. Nice. Is this for like it almost looks like streamer overlays. Okay. Look at that. Cool. I actually I wouldn't be opposed to that. Need to think about it though. I am not super into this yet, but if I do eventually will probably have a need for it, and so I'll probably shoot you something. Um Specifically overlays and stuff. I have no idea how to do that. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'll have to look into it eventually. Ready. Let's go on. I Okay, let's take a in. Okay. Like the idea of having okay. Creating specific abilities for each class. Input system integration. Okay, so I like the idea of that. I'm going to close down. I also down writer since I pulled up. Load and sorry, I'm doing alrighty. Um, get this. Wait, no, I didn't want that problem. Oh, patients around all of the. Voila. Okay. Build. All. Perfect. Okay. And ability. Every time I do an ask, it gets rid of the context. But and then let's Sure. It. That should be good. Have it create the base classes. The component. At that. Check. This is fine now. Okay. Get that implemented here. Okay. Then look up that. So doing abilities, gameplay attribute, the value, jump height sort of thing. So this is probably exactly what I need. Yeah, so we can have attribute set for health. So with the player, we could probably have attribute set for current number. Thank you, Night Ash. Attribute set. Store the attribute set on the actor. I see. Okay. So we could just give an actor, our player, a whole bunch of attributes, probably jump height, max walk speed, max sprint speed, and also how many dashes they have, what their health is, all that stuff. So that is actually perfect. I did not know that was a thing. And we can get getters and setters for that. That is helpful. Get health, returns. Perfect. The attribute. Cool. Station. Get a data table. Okay. We could import data from a save file. I will probably won't have any need to do that. It should just reset itself at the beginning of each level. For what my aim plan for. You can manually edit these. Gameplay attribute access. Okay. though. Five. That would replication. This is important for multiplayer. Okay, so it's just replication like normal. Right for that? Okay. Perfect. I just, let's see. Like with attributes. That. That. Guessing these are just things we can override. I just figured it makes it a little more personal, Night Ash. Makes it a little more personal, and I don't know, it would seem weird to just watch a stream where they're just doing stuff on the stream and can't see their facial expressions or what they're like thinking about or their hand motions. I emote a lot with my hands. Indexing for all that. Okay. So let's actually get implementing. See what cursor is going to do for the base classes, and I can make my modifications after that because I like to touch everything. I don't think I want to have canvas here. That to be then controlled mainly by the character or the character state, racer state. I forget music. All right, let's see what it's doing next. Not too sure how to architect this. if a character's trying to move, it should check if it has ooh. I did not tell you to do that. All those files are not where I wanted. Wait, let's see. There. Anyway. Gameplay ability. I don't want that there either. I want that there. I want movements controlled by the actual moving stuff. We are not doing that. And let me remove. Okay. So first, input is pressed. Want to ask, would this work with walking? Thank you, Night Ash, for following. Shoot me any questions. Have any things to talk about? I want the ability to same system. Yeah. All will just be determined by whether or not to be walking. And then there should equally that's right. Racer character. The racer character. And just have currently. A walk. It is up. Actually, I'm in of if it'll build. Will it did not like that. Comment. All right. It's going to be, is your game over the shoulder or first person? It's going to be, it's not actually a shooter at all. It's going to be like following behind all the characters at the same time. There's not a single placement is going to be. I'm kind of making it dynamic. It's like, imagine you have several people racing on the same track. It should just be zoomed out behind them and watch them. And if a player's too slow and they go off the screen, then they die. It's very similar to a game called Speedrunners. That's the gist. Basically, players are going to be racing on this track, and there's going to be guns and abilities and stuff, kind of sort of Mario Kart, but hopefully with my own spin on it. And they're all going to be racing on the same screen, but if one of them's too slow, or if one person's really good, so they're really fast, the camera is going to be tracking the person up front, or between the first and last player. But if the last player is too slow, they will fall off the screen and die, and then I have to determine what happens next. Either we can have them respawn, or maybe just wait for another round. I'm kind of leaning towards having them respawn and having several lives. So it's all just one game you're playing through until the last person stays alive. But no, I can show you. Okay. Do controller. I'm going to edit. Perfect. Skip. Okay. So I haven't made so multiple join the level. And then, so what basically would happen is that you have multiple players. One person can get ahead of the other and it's out. And if they get behind, then they get killed and it assumes the first player. And doing that with a whole bunch of players and they're all racing at once, all that stuff. That's the gist of it. Mostly couch co-op, but I'm also implementing online multiplayer, so both. I'm hoping to let it make it so that if you have like two people at this house, two people at this house, they can join on one system and the other system, and they can all play together. So a mix of the two would be awesome. I think I've got that working. And of course, I probably should be focusing on making actual fun gameplay, but I've just been going in loops and making cool systems. So after this ability system and getting a few more things, I think I'm finally going to have a few people demo it. And just make sure everything I'm doing actually feels intuitive. Because even though, I mean, I've played these levels like 100 times. So I'm no longer a good judge of whether or not this actually feels good or would be fun. Obviously, this is just a demo level, but still. For all I know, this could feel really weird, or this falling speed or all the dashing stuff could be really weird. So we have to have other people try it out. Okay, so racer gameplay ability. It is a bit slow. I would agree with that. There. Base classes. Yeah, I think that just happens naturally, although I think I do have a max speed set. Ideally, players shouldn't be falling for that long. But yeah, I have a lot of tune with the jumping and with falling, definitely. Like I'm thinking of implementing it so like at the top of your jump, you just have a little extra time up there. It'll help with the platforming and making it so that you have more control of where you're landing. Yeah, lots of ideas, only so much time. I'll get there. Okay. Now, Cursor autosave. That'd be crazy. Oh well. Look at that off stream. So like it is totally done. Okay, let's go. Begin. Okay. Sure. Why things weren't building. It's okay. Sure. Front. And let's rebuild and I can find it by going through. Okay, there we go. And voila. Okay, and then cool. That's good. Actually, okay. There we are. Definitely a few bugs in here. That's Bulls. I'm just gonna add it. Well, no, it's fine. Authority. Problem down here. ability spec, which is an F gameplay ability spec. Why is okay? Does not. Alrighty. Let's check that. Oh, okay. So, ability system component. This is what we'll attach to the it will probably be the player actor, and then it'll be attached to the player actor, and this is going to be how the player actor interfaces with the racer, I should say, interfaces with the ability system. So first it is replicate. I don't bother with that right. Hitter. Is ability. Okay. Sure. Their input participant ID. Great. So a little bit about it. I think it would be cool to have elemental attacks, specifically like I want like level interactive stuff plus elemental interactivity. I don't know. So my only thoughts is that it's going to be more of a shooting type of thing, where picking up guns that do special abilities like an ice gun and that will freeze players, or it could also freeze elements of the level, like if there's water or a pond, you could freeze the water and pond and that creates a new surface to run on. Or rockets, just a whole bunch. I haven't even gotten that far, but I've been thinking about it a little bit. But first I need to just make sure the movement actually works well, and I want to get the ability system to be generalized, and then we can narrow down on what exactly abilities would be cool. Excuse me. Grant ability from class. Okay, so this gives then generic override. You just look at what this all has. Yeah. That is just fine. I want to go for all gameplay info. Forming action. Okay, so this is pending actions stuff. Delegates. As attribute set. Does an ability system have this attribute? Its stats. Okay. That's what the attribute set is for. Hit all attributes. That's all the attribute stuff. I see. Okay, so you get a specific attribute. So, excuse me. Awesome. I will be using that for sure. Definitely. Attribute. The large file. There's a lot going on. Supportive. Okay. Double check. Okay. So it's initialized to being false. Not, and so therefore, okay, that'll work. Authoritative, perfect. This is why I like going through things. There are all the little things. Okay, sure. Father montage yet? Ending ability. Okay. So this is for gameplay effects. Going, make effective. Effect count. A whole bunch of effect stuff. Duration. Interesting. So if we could apply an effect like cannot walk or frozen, maybe that's how that would be done. Or maybe debuffs, like making it so players can't jump as high. Okay, so that's all the gameplay effect stuff. And here looks like some of the ability. That's a delegate for on ability ended. Callbacks here. gameplay tag stuff. Not too sure what that stuff is yet. But yeah. Okay. I am done looking through this. There's such a huge file. That is massive. Okay. Your spell. Okay, doesn't matter. So let's see. I don't know how this is used. Move. Back. An activatable ability spec hosted on the ability system component. Defines both what the ability is, password levels, input binding, and it also holds runtime state that must be kept outside of the ability being in slash at. Interesting. Okay. I will have to look. Granting the ability, perfect, and logging that. Okay. Ignore define operative. And I'm gonna guess it does handle. I need a remove ability, that's fine. X ability. Not too sure about this abilities for every single thing. Actually, where it's actually at. Thinking walking in ability might be a pain based on what I do that in the future. Or how this interacts with the game state component. Or the player state. Player state. Right. Build. Hallelujah. It built. Okay. I want to. Another thing I want the abilities for is I'm going to be like recording player movement, and I'd like to be able to just replay that player movement by recording inputs and recording what abilities get processed. I could do it just from recording inputs. I'm debating doing that, but it would be easier with abilities. Well, it would be more robust, I should say. I wouldn't have to add things over and over again. But let's see. Maybe I would need if else is. Giving back. Alrighty, continue. Get this going. That. Implement that yet. Keep in mind. All right, let's take a look. Halfway through that map. Where the hell jump? That jumping is a little. Okay. Oh, am I quiet? I can boost myself a little bit. I'm also speaking quietly. Is that better? Hopefully that sounds better. Perfect. Let's start from the beginning. That. Here to see what it does. Requires me. Requires me. Pulse. I think always. Well, for now, those should always be false. It's doing. Okay, so looks like at least the way cursor is implementing it currently, this would be called this ability to activate, and that would activate something on the character controller. I am not completely opposed to. think I just want to test out the jump stuff. Just curious on how it. I should do some more research on this. Cooldowns. Perfect. Okay. The rest of this stuff. See? Hmm. Accepting. Okay. The jump ability works as expected, and it not just go on your input. Through the abilities. Alright, so what it's doing now is just adding those components to the tracer. Okay, so adding the jump ability as a default ability. And then actually does. That's the owned actor. Everything's set. Okay. Cool. And then the initial. Okay, and this grants the abilities. Cool. Very good. That ability leveled it. Huge fan of it, just abstracting that one line. Turn to that. Cool. It's an ability spec. Oh, that does not explain what that does at all. Well, nope. Okay, look at docs probably or something later. So we have initializing the abilities. Ability local input pressed. Okay. That's what the eraser ability in ID is. Whoops. Okay, that's a little. Be a fan of that. But or what input? I see. Okay. Yeah, okay. That at all. Back. Other changes that made. Okay. This is releasing that input. That's fine. Base. Okay. That grants it. Perfect. What next? Hey, customer support at 17. Thank you very much. Hopefully all is doing well. Okay. Let's see. That looks good. Work. I am not really certain what would the point be of doing all this. Just since we're already calling. Let's see, jump up. When jump inputs down, we're calling this, which really just goes to call. Let's see. And when that input, but well, it gives that ability. Oh wait, nope, that's I input. Activate ability by. It is a customer support asked what kind of game are you making. It's a couch, not co-op. It could be co-op. Couch multiplayer competition game. If you ever played Speedrunners, it's very similar to that. Getting it loaded up right now, so hopefully I can show ya. Perfect. Basically, there are going to be a bunch of players playing locally, or it could be remote, and you all share the same screen, so there's not multiple, split screen or anything like that. It's just one screen, so it's really easy to see everything. And you're racing through a level, and if you get too far behind and you get off of the screen, basically kills you, and maybe you restart. So that's the gist of it. Once you die, it'll make a lot more sense once I can actually show it. There we go. So let's start here. So what it is, join level. Let's hope that things are working because I changed a whole bunch. Oh, don't we love that? Crashed. Not going to jump. Let's retry that. So you can have multiple players, and as soon as they move off screen, it kills them. And so you have to keep up. It's very similar to Speedrunners. It's going to be a very short couch co-op loop, which is good, hopefully. I should probably work on actually making the gameplay fun soon. But right now I'm just making an ability system for future planning and to get ghost recordings working. Yep, it's gonna take a while, but I like the idea of this game at least. Stick with it a while, and I figured streaming it would be interesting, so today's first attempt at that. Okay. We are not jumping, as that breaks things. That made things difficult. I forgot to join the other player. Alright. So you have multiple players, and let's just say one player gets left behind. Oh, that's lovely. Well, if you fall off, you die. But we can kind of... There we go. If they did get off the screen by moving too far behind, they would be killed. And right now I'm thinking they would be... I jumped. Right now I'm thinking they would respawn, and that would allow them to like play a single round where everyone's just constantly respawning, and the person with the most, well, last one standing wins, basically. Just going around loops in that level. Give this to the cursor to chat. You can find out what's going on with that. Of course, if I wrote it myself, I probably would. So what happens when input goes down? Yep, we are getting the jump input ID. Jump input has been pressed. Ability by ID. Pressed. Are. It's saying circular call. Paste. Oh, I think okay. Sorry about that. Let's take a look. Hate that. Just completely here. Override jump. That really fast. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's override jump to be able to add a few things. That. Is well then. Oh, okay. Control. jump. Perfect. Okay, so when we call jump, I'm gonna log what we need to here. That should. And call swooping jump, which just lets jump has been pressed. It doesn't guarantee a jump. Does not guarantee jumping will actually happen. There's an additional check later on for if there actually is a jump. Excuse me. So when activating the ability, I activate. E. Excuse me. Yeah, I should just jump. This thing's being dumb. Okay. And voila. Okay. Work actually in the stop jumping. Okay, there's that. So when we are not on that jump ability, we wanted to install that loop. Do racer character stop jumping. Stop jumping isn't completely necessary in all cases, but this prevents people. You could click really fast, and I think it would allow you to jump a few times in that, jump multiple times in that period. But yeah, it is good practice to have stop jumping. I think that should build now. Never mind. No, I can't. Property on. I mean, that. Okay. Perfect. Hopefully things won't crash anymore and actually jump. It's very small. That's the fix I found. Okay, let's see. It. The truth. It works. Sweet. Okay, that worked. That's step one. Still not too sure how I feel about it. So now that you can see that character went off the screen, they dead. Right now I just have everything looping. Okay, so time to think about the actual architecture of all this. So right now I am I have an ability system component which attaches to the racer character. I actually checked that out. Let's check that out in the blue. So, in Unreal, you can create C++, and then you can basically have a child of that, being a blueprint. Really nice. Ability system. Yeah. Blueprint editor. This ability system component here. Might be a good idea just to take a look at this. Inherited. Controlled. Replicates. Auto activates. Cool. Well, that's perfect. And you can even make them editor only, which is nice. That's something I'll have to add to my to-dos for, because I have like flying and stuff for editing abilities, but that will be nice. Looking, so we have this, and maybe the gameplay ability, and this is just a generic class. Actual jumping ability. Activate and input released. The ability, but it does not release. Oh, what is it called? I feel about this because I could just it's a roundabout way just to do the same thing I was doing with 2 lines. This way we can easily remove and enable the ability to jump. Tricky. I'm not sure. Let's keep going with it for now, and I can always revert. So then there's a few more abilities here, so I'm gonna try implementing these myself. At least a little bit more. They're not ability header file. Okay, that's good. With boosting and dashing, it totally makes sense to have those. Yeah, you're just fine. If anyone's never played Undertale, I would highly recommend. But this song's a remix of one in there, at least. Okay, so let's get the dash ability working. Let's all this. Looking. So you know what might be smart? My mind's going on sidetrack since I'm thinking about how to actually architect this. It might be smart from the player controller, which is actually getting the input, to call the ability instead of another thing on the character. Okay, I'm thinking through things. I think I like this. Activate ability can't. A lot of this music is also from Zelda. Anyone Zelda fans? This is remixes and lo-fi versions of a lot of Zelda music. Most of it's from Game Chomps, is the creator of it. Activate ability. Does require moving. I'm going to remove. Will ever have an ability that can be nothing. This, yeah. This is he requires move. I like that. Okay. So that means that. Dash abilities. What about those two? That replication. Why? Cursor's doing that. Remove this. I'm gonna. Well, I think I should replicate. I'm gonna have to look at that later. Okay. Ability. If true, going to activate an already active. See where this is being. That's fine. I see. Kernel try activate ability. If we are already triggering it, should not be triggered. But with bumping triggered, it probably should also not be triggered. Okay. Fine. So I'm understanding that. Oh, it already had. Oh, I see. Cool. We'll handle like premature stuff, I believe. Sure about that. Okay. Yeah. That works, I guess. So when your controller this time. Oh, that's right. I need to first add alt. Ability. Dot add. That is an ability that'll be allowed to be triggered. Player controller when we get input for the attempt to trigger it. Dash input trigger. Excuse me. Ability local. Hit. Player control. I want the ability system. And then ability local input pressed. Racer, that's dash. Edit convert. Edit cast. Okay. Perfect. There we are. And then player controller. So rename this. Look at it first. And that move. We don't have a 30. But that should be handled. Activate ability. Pretty sure that should be handled. I'm just gonna, but if not, oh, you know what? It won't be called either. No, it won't be called either way because it'll only be called on. It's fine. It's fine. I'm thinking about it being called on the client. I just want to make sure clients can't call this. But it wouldn't even do anything if we're called on the client. Communicate to the server first. I think. You might have to try that someday though. Activate ability. Why are we doing this? I see. I don't hate that. Let's dash. Let's just rename this to dash. We're not redirecting because I'm not using this anywhere. Just dash and this no longer need that. I think didn't. Boost. Let's dash input. Basically dashing it except for dash and then for dashing. Dash in. Dash. Need that. Perfect. And so now we should just be dash. Don't think this guarantees a dash. because a dash will occur. Okay. Then dash complete. Correct. Yes, okay. And oh, good. Shuffled here. End ability. End ability currently does not do. Eventually, I would like, so when you're dashing, movement component, get speed. Okay. Anymore. Anyway, when you're dashing, it uses a different speed value. It uses a whole bunch of different values, and I think I'd prefer to just change. Well, I don't know, but I'm gonna just chat real quick. Gameplay attribute class. How different I store all the here at the date. That pass. Okay, well, so don't dash at all, and I believe this should work, except that should work. Dash ability. Dash now. Dash. Pretty separated, but yeah, go through and refactor things all the time. So I don't remember. Okay, input ID to use. Okay. There be a great ID. Cool. Cat. I don't really want the character. I'm not very good at speaking through my thoughts, so I don't really want the character to have basically do a whole bunch of if-else statements, find out which input ID to use. I'd love for the input ID that should be used with that ability to be stored in the static class. Stored in the as a static variable in here. Just not always forget how to. Okay. That's right. Now, okay. Constant static. All right. Oh, yes. Okay. And then go you jump ability. Eight. Perfect. Close. Worked. Hallelujah. Okay. Now the input ID stored in here. Constant. So and character. Oh wait. I need that to be stored in. I need to test this. Okay. Because I need this actually. Oh wait. I'm not sure. Let's check. I don't remember. There you Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay. Correct. I'm still learning. Yeah. UE. Okay. I don't use setting variables very often. I'm forgetting. Perfect. I want to make sure those. Should be subclass. Racer game. Okay. Then, ideally, ability class. Totally wrong on how this works. Written value. Learning. I might be a fool and we might not. I think I might be a fool. You're not meant this. Yeah. That works. There's enough variables in here. Screw it, I don't like that. Yeah. But we just let's just make it so that in the racer character, not the racer character, in racer gameplay ability, there is a static pass self and does you won't. Alrighty. This is a lot cleaner. Perfect. Okay. This for some. Okay. And voila. Dash a bit. Dash a bit. Either way. Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot cleaner. Still would like to find. But 0. Okay. Oh, it has to be. Never mind. Okay. Air controller dash. Okay, so what'll happen is that initially, in the default abilities, dashing is added. Then dash, but will come in eventually. Well, actually, and then things are initialized. And input ID with that, initializing that ability with that input ID. Then eventually input comes in, try to dash from the player controller, and it then calls, make a wrapper for that. Public bool, be a bool to signify whether it was successful or not. Ability fast. Just gonna 8 input ID. This will just, we don't have to manually. There you are. If not, no, get ability. Roll here. I have a whole bunch of logging macros. This should then get looked. Specific about this. Okay, perfect. Play control. That. Okay, about Valor 9 itself. Have live build. Input ID. Gotta get rid of you. And in race gameplay ability, and in the dash ability, a warning. I don't know. Okay, that's gonna be a thing. Again. Alrighty. Perfect, worked. Alright, that should hopefully be a little bit louder now. I just need to speak more loud. Okay. Going. And just out. Okay, jump. Key. Okay. Try. Okay. There's. Okay. We have 2 players going. Appears to work just. Works. Dashing is working. Voila. Okay. Now we just have to do that for these. That should go a lot smoother. And then the flow. For one. Tough. And okay. Ability. This. Best. Released. spice the character up a lot. Should eventually. Then, okay, should we go for boosting? Eventually, oh, we can implement that later. Boosting, let's see. Great. The and deactivated. That. There. Awesome. That. Okay. Very interesting. Go with those. Time. Oh wait. Let's see. Let us. Don't think we need player state anymore. We're you want that to be the ability. Boost ability. So the player ability, local input, and then open up here before it works. Boost.h. All right. All right. There we have. Sorry. And act at boost. Did boost. Put the okay. Perfect. Ask it for let's look at it. The ability. They these. Cancel ability is called if things fail, it is called I am not too sure. Oh well. Hold first. Okay. Okay. Good to know. boost. Right. Oh. Build in the player controller. Doink. All right. And then in the boost ability, it should. This is just movement. And man, you really can't hear me. Testing, testing. Okay, you should be. Why? Things seem to be weird. I'll have to test things out when I'm back. But for now, I'm just gonna keep speaking directly into the mic. Starting and stopping boosting should just be in there, and then those should work. Cool. Okay. And why? Okay. I'm just going crazy about the my audio. I have to fix a few things. Things are still getting set up. Oh. Interesting. Oh, it's those warnings. Let's fix those. There's a few warnings popping up in here. I don't know what's causing them. All right. Good. I could just read and figure that out, but weird. All right. That should be fixed now. These should all be fixed. Interesting. Don't. Okay. Let's then build that again. And voila. Oh, perfect. Right. Change. Setting real quick. So would be a way to make it so that it's a project setting. I don't think it is, or else it would have come over. Look, it's full editor. Okay. Multiplayer options. Clients. Look it up real quick. UE5. That's right. That it was right. Okay, so now this should be here. Perfect. All that works. Let's be boosting. Perfect. Quite the aggressive boost, but it is working. All right. Let's take a look. Does clean things up quite a bit. It is nice. Okay. Then let's get other inputs. Input. Break input. Okay. Fly. Gonna have see if it can implement the breaking new system. Character, perfect. Bum, bum. All right, ability. Perfect. That there, as that there. Mint. Oh. Started again. I will. No, actually, we can't. At least for now. No. Breaking. Will eventually be. That's what it's been doing to the character. Breaking and okay, no more input. That's yeah. Perfect. Okay, and then perfectly okay. Okay. This, I look through it. All the same thing. I'll just go here. We were moving that. Did I accept? Okay. Perform break. Start breaking. Stop breaking. Perfect. Really. It'll just work. Here. All right. Down. Copy it. How was that? Billy. Her. And then erase your character. That. Breaking. Cross your fingers. This is. Oh, I usually see these when. Rid of. Okay. That ought how to do it. Braking. Okay, perfect. Braking is working. Bounce. I don't know what causes that, but it is funky. I'm just gonna turn off all player collisions. Really? Definitely funky. All right. I think that is stuck in air control. Jump inputs are going through our ability system. Boost inputs are going through ability, dashing, braking. Perfect. Oh, let's actually add one more for flying. Because add one for flying. Just debug. So accordingly. Make it so flying input goes through the. We'll actually check. Fly. Fly input. Nothing else here. Okay. Player controller. Perfect. I think this will be the last bit and I'll call it. Perfect. Okay. First we have something is broken. Stop and open. Now see. Oh wait. I can't just. to here. Good going. Just one. Cross your fingers that things aren't going to break this. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Wall jump. Thing. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Wall jump. Thing. Interesting. Okay. Don't understand. Interesting. Okay. Don't understand. Yeah, no, don't like that. Don't ever try to do that. Yeah, no, don't like that. Don't ever try to do that. So interesting. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, please. Ability. It should. It not actually single self. The controller should, like, if it has the ability to fly, it will. I might want to rework this later. I believe I only want it to be able to fly if would. Yeah. Editing. Okay, let's simplify this down a bit. Still not too sure how this ability system could be used to control. Well, right now I'm just using it as the ability as a tag, and I'm not actually using any of the ability functionality. I might change that in the future. Although I'm not too sure how I would change it. not doing it correctly. At least. Is oh, okay. So it's really just going off of tags. Interesting. Exactly what I want. Or, I don't know. Still. Hmm. If this is being used, but there. Could be a delegate. Rejection and reject that. Want that. Right, okay. Oh dear. Um, what? I think I can get this to actually go flying. Sorta. Okay, I'm gonna go with that just for the time being until better. There, that. That's fine. Okay. That. Add that to the racer bed. Float. Throw. Roller. Excuse me. Sure. Oh. But but flying and that's fly ability. Verbose. True. Okay. Okay. And then here. This should just grab its own. Perfect. Different component. And then activated. Check. What roundabout feel about it? So from the beginning, ability local input. Look to be it. Um, well, forgot how to activate flying. Editing mode. Wait, that came. Just have to do edit. All right. There's the charm. That should do. Okay. Perfect. Completed. Drum roll. I don't even remember. Wait. Up for the fly up. You. All right. Player controller. Ring. Then in the flying. Weird. Okay, let's there. Start editing. Up. Trigger should be when we went down. All right. Up. Fly down. Oh wait. needs to be done with this. I just realized because we have to actually move into flying mode. Yeah, screw it. I am done. Thanks people for watching, whoever was watching. The real test is if you're actually muted or not. If you're not muted, then put something in chat. This is the test. This is your only test. Going once. Going twice. Alright, peace out.